Alright. Hey man, how's it going, Devil? Did you change your name and your profile picture? Did you start streaming? Uh-uh. Nice. There the chat goes. Always takes a little while to start working. Go to your channel. Oh, I already subbed you. Never mind. Alright. I had to do a bit of troubleshooting as well, getting everything set up for stream. I did get my thing for switching scenes fixed. Oh wait, I think yeah, okay. Yeah, I got it fixed. It works. I don't know why it wasn't working last time, but I have USB problems with this computer. I think I'm just overloading the USB with too many things plugged into it. I don't know. Hey Farm Tech, how's it going? Anyway, at the moment I'm just going to put this switch back together. Actually, I can't remember if I was just testing it with this screen or if this is... Oh yeah, that's right. I needed to figure out what the serial number was on this one. And I think I just didn't get that far. Yeah, man, something always goes wrong the first few streams, I feel like. And then you finally get all the kinks worked out. Alright. Maybe I should screw this down. That always makes it a little easier. Just put one screw in it. This screw, I think. No, wait, no, it's this one. I think this might be the one that had this slightly bent ribbon cable for the LCD, so hopefully I don't damage the connector with it. Just gonna be careful not to force it. Well, it seems like it's going in. Yeah, that was fine. Oh, I never put the connector back on this one for the Joy-Con. I had to do that. Did I order some? I think I did. Hopefully. I may have forgotten. Oh, yeah, I did. The old one's right here. It's a little melted. Still works, but I'm gonna put a new one on anyway. I think it's this one. Looks different though. See if I ordered the right one. It's just a different color maybe? These are black. Yeah, that looks different. That's definitely different. Bet you these are the ones that go on the Joy-Con itself. What are these ones? I think these are for the OLED here. Probably had to go back and reorder them from AliExpress. I had a hard time finding them though because like it's so confusing whether you're getting the connector that goes on the Joy-Con or you're getting the connector that goes on the motherboard. They're not very, they don't give you a whole lot of good information. Yes, looks like this is the OLED one, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'll just put that same connector back on. That way I don't have to wait until they get here. I think it's fine. I just melted a tiny bit that part. All the connectors and stuff are intact. Does it open and close? It appears that it still opens and closes. Alright. Well, in the meantime, I don't need that connector to see if this is working. I gotta reprint my thermal camera mount too. It's falling apart. I made it too brittle. Gotta redesign it a little, make it a little thicker. Okay. I don't know if this battery's charged, but we're gonna find out. I guess I need the touchpad at least so I can get to the serial number. I don't even know if I don't know if this game card reader is the one that was on this one, so it might not work. Might have to grab another one, but we'll see. What just fell out of there? Something just fell out. Oh, how's this? I don't need that. Whatever. Battery charged? Battery dead. Nothing on screen. Don't tell me that the LCD connector broke again. It is charging though. And it's charging at 7 watts. So it's got to be the LCD. Alright. This is the one that took like weeks to figure out. And then it just ended up being that cap on the CPU, I think. Hopefully this didn't break the connector. Wonder if I can get a look at it under the microscope without taking the board out. Where are we? Okay. See if I can just move this out of the way. That actually looks fine. I don't see anything wrong with it. There's one pin that's kind of loose. And there's... What is that there? Is that just like a hair? What's going on? What is that? Looks like there's... can't tell what that is. Huh. It's not in the best condition. I wonder if whatever's down there is bridging those two pins. That's the wrong connector. It's this way. Yeah, stick a tweezer in there. Plug the battery first, so I don't short anything. Lost my spot. Where was I? There we go. And I don't know if I can get this tweezer in there. I don't know if that's a piece of metal or might just throw a new one on. It's too hard to see it. I'm just gonna take the board out. I'll be able to see a little better. It's only one screw anyway. Alright, up or down, up or down. Looks like up. There. Well, now I don't see anything. Other than this one's like a little bit. But it's still in place. Just hesitant to replace that connector again. Rather see if it would just work, because I mean if it starts to work, it's not going to stop working. Once it's plugged in, it's plugged in. Try one more time. There's a little bit of resistance. Plugging it in this time. Alright, let's just see if it turns on. Nope, I think that connector is probably done. Unfortunate. I've already replaced it before. What other, I've got to have a different shell. It doesn't have such a borked ribbon cable that keeps breaking my connectors. Let's see. This one. This one doesn't look bad. It's in good condition. Screen's only a little scratched up. Let's try this one. See if I can figure out if it's the... Oh, I replaced the Joy-Cons on this too, apparently. Oh, and this is the one with the... I took the speaker off of this one, that's right. I remember. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey Russ, how's it going? I think this is the one with the messed up ribbon cable. I can see it. It is. It is this one. That's why I put this one away. Then the other one should be fine that I just had. So it's just the connector, apparently. Okay. Look at this one real quick. Gotta parfocal this. There. Yeah, this one's good. Okay. It's just the connector then. Alright. Guess we're replacing another connector. Like, I think it'll be like the second or third time I've had to do this on this particular board. I've got two more of them. Get my board holder so I can heat it from the bottom. How you been, Russ? That's good. Gotta move this further. It's quite a glare. Even have my microscope tilted. Nice, getting the barbecue going. What are you making? Alright, that's good. Oh, you guys are cut off a little from the bottom. I can't fit the whole thing in frame. Oh, so zoom out a little. There you go. Maybe I need to tilt my microscope even more. I'd say it's at like 5 degrees right now. Alright. 400. Oh man, that sounds good. I'm gonna do 100% airspeed and just take the nozzle off. You know, the only thing about the Atten hot air station that I would do like differently, that I would wish for, is a longer like tube to the actual hot air part itself, the hot air gun. It feels short sometimes, you know? Alright. Thought I had a button on it for a second. We'll see how shaky I am today. This is always tricky if I'm shaky. I don't even, like, I guess I'll replace this solder. Really don't need to. I'm just gonna run the ball tip over it. Not actually going to take any of it off. Which tip do I have in here? Oh, I have the ball tip on there. Good, good. I know, right? I don't even have a barbecue anymore. I just have a smoker. My my barbecue was destroyed, but I love the smoker. It's great. I am just gonna use some nanoflux. Okay, I need more flux. Oops, touch that connector a little. Flow up there, flux. There we go. Alright, a little more up there at the top. And I need a little more at the bottom now, too. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I never knew that was called flowering. I get that really bad with my what do you call it? The soldering mask I use. Oh my god, that thing flows forever after I've stopped pressing it. Okay, that looks good. See if I can get a little bit of this off of there. Flowing. Okay, wait, yeah. Why did I read that as flowering? Holy crap. That's weird. And it's even weirder that you did the same thing. But yeah, my soldering mask does that. An oil dispenser? What kind of oil dispenser? Oh, you mean like this? Yeah, no, I do use this with it, but I mean like, dude, I know. I actually do need to go get my eyes checked. It's been a while. Um, yeah, I do have the little watch oilers. That's what I use the soldering mask with. That's what I use with the soldering mask. But I mean, I can like pump out a tiny bit of the soldering mask, right? And I usually do it on like a little plastic plate that I just 3D printed because I don't care if it gets messy. Uh, but then like when I set the soldering mask down, it'll just keep flowing for like a minute, and there's always like a little puddle left by it. The bit like the okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen the one Nano has, but he hates it, and I guess it was expensive. I'm sure I could find something else simpler and cheaper. Are you ready for me taking 10 minutes to get this on right? Not today, right? We're just gonna get it right instantly. What is that? Up a little more? Yeah, like right there. Um, that actually looks pretty good. No, it's a little crooked and a little low. Every time I move the top, the bottom moves. Then I move the bottom and the top moves. That looks pretty good. Right there, except I just want to get it perfect. A little high. Dang, I pushed it too much. I'm actually not. Okay, well now I move the whole thing. Oops. Okay, let's try this again. That is a little low. Or is it high now? I can't tell. No, that's perfect. It just needs to back up a little. Oh my god, this process. I'm so bad at this. I like that. I like that right there actually. It's a little off. Can I just bump it the tiniest bit down? No, that was too much. Right there. Right there, that's the spot. Flat and cheap. Nice, nice. Okay. I do like 420. Yeah, 420 dudes. Airspeed 99. Is that crooked? I can't tell with the flux there. It might be a tiny bit crooked. Hopefully it'll just flow into place though. Oh yeah, there we go. Looks pretty good. Check the pins. That one looks like it might be a little light on solder right there. Oh, I can see some under it. I'll poke it anyway. Well, let me put this back on the desk so I am got somewhere to rest my hand. Alright. Oh, that one's on. And if that one's on, I can see solder on all these ones. What about this one? Oh, that one's loose. This one? That one's on. All the rest look good. I can see solder on them. Let's check these ones. I can see solder on all these. What about this one? Yep, that one's on. What about this? Yep, that one's on. Okay. All those seem good. Just that one on the other side that needs a little touch up. This one. That should be good now. Yep. I didn't knock these off, did I? Nope, those are all good. Alright. Good, good, good. Wipe a little bit of this flux off. And a little foam cube. I got some new tweezers. I got the AAA ones. AAA 14 and AAA 15, which is what I'm using right now. I'm testing them. They're not bad. I really like the straight ones. I don't know about these curved ones, because uh, they have a very, well, I guess that's pretty good, right? I mean, that'll grab most components. They just kind of only meet right at the tip, you know? Unless I squeeze harder. The other ones I got, though, these ones are amazing. They have such a large grip surface area, and they're very precise. These are probably, like, it's hard to tell because I'm squeezing them weird, but these are probably the most precise ones I have. You think so? To just grab them by the very tip? Yeah, that's true. You definitely do need the flat contact for chips. But luckily I have other tweezers that can do everything these ones can't, which is not much. I like these ones. I feel like they're more precise than the titanium tweezers I got even. And the titanium tweezers, even they have that little nub in them, right? They have that little nub in them. It's supposed to keep them aligned, but I feel like it's a little small because there's still a little bit of room for play. See? Even with that little nub inside the hole. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully it was just that connector, because if not, then I don't know what's wrong with this board again. Yes, I know the tip thing is on that. Yeah, I do like these blue ones. I just think they could be better. I think if they milled that hole a little smaller so that they don't wiggle like at all, that would be awesome. But I have the straight ones too. I mostly use the curved ones on these. I really like the curved one for the titanium tweezers. I don't use the straight ones as often, but I do get them out every once in a while. Ah, nice. What did it, what did you have to do to get it to work? Yeah, I haven't bent them yet. Wait, that's the wrong, I just put the wrong screw in there. Jesus, what am I doing? Wow, I think they're the same thread at least. Okay, that plugged in a lot easier than the last connector, so good sign. Probably should have got this in there before I put that on. Now I need the silver screw. Alright. Oh no. Why isn't it still not turning on? Oh no. It's still charging. A driver. The meter recognizes a weird link driver. Oh. Device is having an error opening the COM port. Ah, nice. Good job. I don't know why this isn't displaying. It's warming up. I can feel the CPUs. It's because I don't have a fucking eMMC. Come on now. Come on. Right? Wait, where's this little thing? Jesus. You know, sometimes you make a simple mistake and then you feel like an idiot after. Alright, let me check. I had another thing over here. No, that's the right eMMC. Dude. Man. It's because I didn't work on switches at all last week, so I'm over here like, how do I do this again? I changed that, I bet you I didn't even have to change that connector. Even though I mean, it doesn't hurt because the other one was kind of messed up, but I bet you it would have worked. Yeah. Anything now? Wait, still nothing. Wait, even with the eMMC, it's still nothing. Okay, that's weird. Don't tell me this thing fried again. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that I missed that this could be before I start looking at other stuff? That is the right eMMC, right? I only have one around here, and this is the only board I have open at the moment. Well, that has to be the right eMMC. Hmm. Do I have a good switch somewhere? I think this one might be good. Let me see if it's the LCD or the board. No, no sound. Although it could have had the volume low. That's a good point. Because I didn't try turning it up or anything when it was plugged in, but I'm just going to plug in this other board and see what happens. Man, it doesn't want to come up. Just so I can rule out this LCD. The Joy-Cons are not connected. I don't have a Joy-Con connector on this one right here. It's missing one. I don't know if you can see that because I'm kind of zoomed out. I have to put that back on. I mean, it would boot without that, right? Hey, JFix. Does he? I watched your new video earlier, JFix. interesting soldering station that you had. Quite affordable. I mean, what was it, like 50 or something like that? Oh, this bezel hates this switch. There. Nope, never mind. There it goes. But now I got the... Oh yeah, of course, man. Got all these cables under it. I wonder if it could have been backlight too. I could have shined a flashlight on it to see. Why doesn't this want to go down? Oh, this cable's a little... There we go. It's still... Is that cable routed weird? No? Looks okay. That's there. Everything's good. This one just does not want to sit right. Kind of pops up, but there's nothing under it really pushing on it. I think it's the USB port or something. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing under it, so everything's good. Just sits weird in this housing. I almost wonder if this USB port's a little off. Maybe it's a little high or something. 60 in the UK. It's not bad. Put one screw in it, since this one likes to stick up like this. Alright. That connector was down. Can't tell if this isn't going in because this connector's broken or if it's just not positioned right. Nope, that went in, but now it's crooked. There we go. Okay, now that went in easily. It was just a little crooked. Hey, so how's it going? And hello, hot cows. 11 p.m. and still 20C. I don't know what 20C is, to be honest. I'm a Fahrenheit person, even though I run everything I have off of Celsius, but I still don't know what it exactly what it transitions to or translates to in Fahrenheit when it comes to temperature, outside temperature. Okay, let's see what this one does. It's not the LCD. Okay. Yeah, this one's working fine. 68. Oh, that's not too bad. All right. I can't turn it back off with the power button. I gotta unplug it. So, something with this. I could check the connector again to see if anything's loose or I could put that Joy-Con connector back on. I don't know if that would stop it from booting or not, but I'll do that real quick. Nope, this is just my Switch. I just buy them off eBay. I can put this board away real quick. Let me just do that. I buy them broken. Yep, and then I just resell them. And welcome in. Alright, put this one back where I got it. And I'll set this over here. Get my board holder back out. Honestly, I could probably just, I don't even need the board holder really. I could just hang it over the side. The hair. Can't get this hair. Oh well. Might be staying there for now. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I don't even think I need this. I'm just gonna try and do this without. I'm gonna throw this melted connector back on just to see if it actually boots then. But no, it actually, this should boot without the connector because I have booted this Switch before without the connector now that I think about it. Hmm. Interesting. Alright. Let me think. I don't want to have put the mod chip back on this one yet, but that's an option to just see if it boots into Akate. This is a CPU 20, but I think it's patched, so I don't think I can boot it from Tegra, but I could try. Here's my little connector. Thanks. Appreciate the lurk. Some good news, huh? You're cleaning up your inventory and had a Wii you modded a while back. Open the SD card to find a 256 gigabyte in there. Nice. Dude, it feels like you got free stuff, huh? Even though you already had it. You just leave something laying around, you forget you have it, and then you find it again, you're like, oh my god, it's like new. I'm not going to be able to hold volume up unless I put this back in a shell. Oh, got a bot. Goodbye. So let's put this back in here. Yeah, I know. They are expensive. Everything's so expensive now. It's digital or computer related. The price of building a computer now is not great. And my video card is on the way out in my regular gaming PC. And I'm like, oh, dude, just hold on a little longer, graphics card. I can't afford a new GPU right now. Alright, plug this into the computer. Open Tegra. I'm pretty sure that this one cannot, because I think that's why I had to mod chip it. It wasn't being detected. I don't know if that would have booted it. Oh, my computer just picked up something. It's volume up and then power, right? Well, something disconnected when I did that. Now something reconnected. Still not detecting anything. My computer's detecting it, but Tegra RCM's not. So it's probably patched. Do a hard reset. Did it turn on? What? There's still nothing on the screen. It's gotta be that connector, right? Oh wait, it detected it. Hold on. Okay, it's not the connector. Cause it's Integra. Okay, it just doesn't want to boot again. Dang. It it magically came back to life and then magically died again. I haven't even done anything with it. It's just been sitting on a shelf. Well, let me turn this back off. See if it'll boot regularly. For some reason. Don't tell me it's the same issue where it won't boot when it's connected to power. Oops, I guess I should plug in the battery first. Oh, what? Now it's working. Dude. Well, at least it had the charging symbol. Wait, it stopped charging. It is the same issue. Wait, what? Now? Okay, hang on. Is it gonna freeze there again like it used to? No way. It broke itself again. We didn't fix it. Wow. That is a stubborn switch. Very stubborn. Wow. Do we want to consider the eMMC again? I mean, it's nice to know that I can just Tegra RCM it. I don't have to mod it. I could do a system restore on the eMMC. CPU's getting warm. Very warm, actually. Huh. Let me screw this down. I can't believe we're back to like square one. Okay. Let me tag our RCM. I'm gonna redo the eMMC with a restore. This is so hard to get this connector in when it's already in the console or in the shell. I know the battery's connected, so I gotta be careful. Get in there. Nope. Mm. Oh, almost had it. There. Oh, popped it out a little before I clamped it. There. All right. Go back into Tegra. Wait. Oh, it's still frozen. That's right. I got to disconnect the battery. I keep hearing USB devices connecting and reconnecting, or disconnecting and reconnecting. I have no idea what it is. Why do I get the charging symbol now? Is it because it's only getting 5 volts from the computer and not 15? And now it's booting. Well, it would have booted if it had power, more power. It's dead. Let it charge. It's probably gonna start up and crash again though, as soon as it boots. I need a little power in this battery. Just letting it charge a little. Oh man, you threw away a 4 GB. Dang. Alright, it's probably got enough to attempt to turn on, right? What? What? Wait, what? It was gonna boot. It's still too dead. Let me switch the battery real quick, and then I'll charge this one up. I just want to see, for the hell of it. No, it's not booting. Okay. Then, yes, let's just get into Tegra again. And I'm just going to run system restore on this one and work on another switch while that does its thing. Hopefully it has enough battery to at least just get into the menu. Probably not though. Okay, I'm gonna leave this one to charge. Hopefully it doesn't turn on, because if it turns on, it will just instantly crash and stop charging. But let's see if I can't get some juice in this battery. Wait, now it's only taking 5 volts. This thing cannot decide what it wants to do. And 0, wait, it's because it did boot, that's why. That's weird though. It booted on 5 volts this time? I'm confused. I want to boot into... Well, I gotta put an SD card on it too. Now it's freezing even... Oh no, that's because it's in the wrong plug. Duh. Jesus. Dude, this switch is messing me up. I don't know what the hell's going on. Didn't boot into RCM mode. Let me get the SD card reader on here so I can get these cables out of the way. Yeah, that's okay right there. I'll just screw this in a little bit, not all the way. Right there. A little tighter. There we go. Don't want to go any tighter than that, and I'll just bend the board if I do. Okay. The SD card in. Oops. It booted again. And it died. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it like this because it says it's charging, so hopefully it is actually charging. Then I'll boot it so I can do the system restore. Clear my area a little bit. And then I'll grab a new switch to work on. I'm gonna keep all this stuff together. Put this away. Need to order some stuff from AliExpress. Need to get the Joy-Con connectors. I need to get some more connectors for the LCD. Put it there just in case I use it. Alright, let's see. I've got multiple no powers. I've got a couple blue screens. Let's look at, oh, this one's, oh, that's just a cracked screen protector. I don't know what this one is. Doesn't say anything. I don't know. I'm just gonna grab this one. This is the one we're gonna go with. It's no power. Let me clean some of this, what I assume is thermal paste off of my area. I don't know what this is. Don't want to come off though. Ah, there we go. Blue screen sounds good. I can grab a blue screen. Let's do it. Okay, this one's a blue screen. You know what I should do when I'm picking one of those? I should like do a little poll and you guys can vote for which ones you want to see. I've never done a poll. Yeah, so this one's apparently a blue screen. Let's see. Yep, that's a blue screen, all right. Pretty quick to pop up. I am ready. Well, it'll be repasting because I don't have a reballing jig, but Is it time to get the reballing jig? Finally, I've been putting it off until I like really needed it for a fix. Oh, and it turns off immediately when I unplug it. I wonder if that's just because that's interesting. This will be my first blue screen, but I do know that that's usually APU, cracked solder joints. Okay, this time it didn't immediately go to blue screen when I plugged it in. And then I power on though, blue screen. Oh, it's only drawing 1 watt. That's interesting. That's a consistent 1 watt. I've never seen a dead battery pull that low. Usually like 2 watts. You know what? I skipped a step. Even though it said blue screen, I skipped a step. First thing I should always do. Check the port. Yeah, you said it. Okay, let's see. It looks okay. No broken off pins or anything. Some wear on it, but yeah, it looks good. Even lower now. Interesting. What if I flip this around? Now it's higher. And blue screen. Interesting. So if I unplug it, flip it the other way, and I get different results. What could that mean? Would that be a port issue? Huh. Wonder if it's charging the battery when it's on that blue screen. Alright, let's take it apart. Another cable. Well, that cable should... I mean, I use that cable all the time. And that's an official Nintendo Switch charger too. Oh, this one's missing a screw. Just one. I wonder if this one's been opened before. So we'll find out. Oh wait, I got one more. One more Phillips. Ooh, that's stripped. Maybe I can get it out with some force. I think it's turning. Yeah, I got it. I'm just gonna throw that screw away. This? My screwdriver? Just some one I got off Amazon. I like it though, because it's strong enough to get the screws out, but also I can use it for reassembly because it's not like too strong, so it doesn't over tighten the screws. I mean, it looks pretty clean. Maybe they didn't get any farther than this. Or any of these screws look unscrewed? That one does. Yeah, they all do. That one's not even in right here. That one's like crooked. So someone's definitely been in this one. At least past this part. These are the right screws they put in here, right? Yeah. Man, they looks like they kind of stripped out most of these a little bit. Oop. Oh my god. They way over tightened this. Look at that. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you see the reflection on that? It's super bent. They way over tightened that SD card reader down. And it's like it wasn't lined up perfectly where it should have been. So it was kind of just pressing against those two little things that stick out. I usually try to pay less than 50 bucks. I have bought a few for over 50. But I mostly when I'm scanning eBay, I'm looking for deals under 50 US dollars. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I have gotten desperate before and paid over 50. I think the most I've paid was like 54, maybe 55. And that was because I had nothing to do. I couldn't find any good deals. Oh, we got this weird screw I forgot about. Oh yeah, that one's... Okay, I got it. That one was in like sideways. And that one's stripped. I'm gonna throw this one away. Well, they didn't change the thermal paste. Oh my god. Look at this. Oh my god. I have never seen someone do this. Holy crap. Hang on. Are you ready for this? Oh my god. That's that's something. I mean, luckily it's just a rail. Jesus. They didn't tuck the cable back in. That is crazy. Man, I'm just gonna take this off. Oh, I forgot one. Wait, wait, that actually just fell off. Wait, it was broken on there too. Oh my god, that's awful. All right, well, that's trash. Um, well, you can also tell the water damage sticker is showing water damage. And look at that, there's a discoloration on the inductor there. Yeah, let me see if I can, there we go. I mean, other than that, I see there's some little smudges around the M92 and the BQ. I don't know if that was flux or if that was whatever got in and marked the water damage sticker. But I'm just going to continue taking this apart. Let that soak for a second. And I guess I can start cleaning up this thermal paste. Wonder what other mysteries await us in this Nintendo Switch. What is that? Where does that touch? It's like on the battery connector. It looks like right where the battery connector sits, it's shorted. Because there's like, I think that's burn mark. And that's where that sits, is right above the battery connector. Oh yeah, there's some corrosion on the battery. I can see it. Yeah, the connector's corroded. It probably shorted out. Okay, let me apply a little heat. Let me put my nozzle back on. Where did I put it? Here it is. Very low heat. Like 130. Just to loosen up this foam. And it's off. A little bit of corrosion on the heatsink, not much. Alright. Start popping off a few connectors, I suppose. Oh, there's Some corrosion on that LCD connector as well. This one's, yeah, this one's definitely heavily water damaged or some fluid. Got it. Oh yeah? I think I've gotten like 2 or 3 switches with dead APUs. What I assume are dead APUs. This will be my like third and fourth. This one. Because I'm now adding to the numbers. Untested on eBay, huh? I got this one in like a bulk sale. Guy was selling like 6 of them. They were quite affordable, so I bought them. I think I got these ones for like $46 each or something like that. Just pretty good deal usually. Ooh. Yeah, this one is got quite a lot of damage. Get these screws out. There we go. Get out of there. Yeah, I got 6 of them. 2 of them are blue screens. 2 of them are no power. The other 2, one was not noted as having anything wrong with it. I forget what the last one was. A couple of them are in pretty good condition though. They have screen protectors on them, so the screens are in like perfect condition. Alright, that's all the screws. And I think that's the last connector. Oh nope, I forgot this Joy-Con over here. Oh no, I already undid it. It just fell right out. Alright, set this aside. I want to keep track of this one, so let me actually keep it up here. Okay. There's a little corrosion right there. That's all I can see with my eyeballs. Is it bent? No, it looks pretty flat. Let's look at it under the microscope. Gonna go up. There we go. So there's some corrosion there. Oof, that's pretty bad. Those connectors look okay. A lot of corrosion on the M92. That inductor's, honestly, that looks like rust. What is that? It's a hair or something. The hell? Battery connector looks okay. There's a little bit of something right there. There's a lot of corrosion on this. The max looked good from my eyeball. Oh, nope. There is some on that cap. This cap too. That cap especially. There's corrosion on this whole board. Holy crap, what happened there? Yikes. Is that cap even intact? Yeah, definitely it has. Wait, I use smaller tweezers. Right. It's intact. Looks like it maybe blew up though. CPU caps look okay. There's a little bit there, a little tiny bit on this cap, and there's a little bit right here. But for the most part, that area looks okay. We've got some up here too. You think so? Just flux the whole thing and hit it with some hot air? I don't have a board heater. Been thinking about getting one. Oh, by the fuel gauge too. Just gonna scrape off a little bit of what I can. That's a good call. I can get this off. I'm gonna have to ultrasonic clean it in the end anyway, so this has to come off. Alright, let's see if I can get this off of here. There we go. I actually don't see any corrosion at all around the RAM. I think the shield protected it. CPU looks good too. No corrosion on any of the chips, or on the capacitors, I mean. Let's get that thermal paste off of there. Alright. Pop the CMMC off. Just gonna take the whole thing. Doesn't look like any corrosion got under there either. Ooh, a little bit on those. It's not too bad though. Alright, let's focus on one area first. Clean it up. That way we can kind of keep track of what we've done and where we've been. I'm going to start with this area. First, I'm just going to hit it with a brush and some alcohol. I'll throw some flux on it. I get this in a board holder, so when I heat it up, it doesn't expand and swell up. Yeah, I'll reflow the whole thing. I'm just gonna like clean one part at a time. Because I don't want to forget what parts had corrosion around them. Okay, that's not gonna work. Let me put it like this. That'll do. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Okay. That's a good idea. I should just write it down. I don't write anything down, and I really should. I do have some post-it notes behind me. And a pen. Alright, let me get working on it. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the other side first, wasn't I? Okay, well I guess we'll start with this side because I already got it in the board holder. Can't really do the BQ because of this. I could try and cover it as best I can, but that damn thing always melts on me. So let's see, I'm writing down, we got BQ. Is this oh no, it's not parafocaled. There you go. It's a little blurry on the camera. So we got that. The inductor. M92. We got the LCD connector. What's that? The left Joy-Con? No, that's actually the right Joy-Con. Yikes, man. I can't believe it even put anything on the screen. To be honest with you, that's impressive. I'm gonna flip it. I want to do the other side first because there's too many connectors on this side to deal with. It was interesting figuring out a position to put it in this board holder. Gonna go with that. That's pretty good. Okay. We still parfocaled? Yes. Jesus Christ, I put it the same way. I gotta flip it around. I don't know where my brain's at today. It's a little crooked. That's good. Okay. Alright. So yeah, let's start around the max chip. We'll just reflow everything in this area. Let me use the Whiskey Tango. I mostly use the RA flux, so I want to try the Whiskey Tango. If I can get it to eject. There we go. Alright. 450. And just nozzleless probably at 100%. Well, 99% doesn't actually go to 100. Can you tell if we're melted yet? No. Might need to put the nozzle on. I'm at 450 right now. And I don't know if that actually melted anything. Still looks kind of blurry on the camera. Yeah. Get it better. There, that looks better. Yeah? Yeah, that looks a little bit better. There. Wait, no? Right there. Okay, let's put the nozzle on and go down to like 50%. Still at 450. I have a bigger nozzle. I should have a larger one. Yes, here we go. Am I? What? I've gotta go see. I wanna go see. And I'll sit in his stream too. That's funny. Nice. Okay, let me throw some more, a little more flux on here, just 'cause some of it blew away. And we'll try this bigger nozzle. It's the largest nozzle I have. 50% error speed. I have been told that multiple times, actually. People tell me that a lot. They say my voice is dulcet. Actually might need more. Oh no, that's got enough airflow. Put my fume extractor here. This is smoking quite a bit. All right, there. And it's still not melted. I'm cooking this thing. This is a very smoky flux. It's the only thing bad I've noticed about it though. Okay, things are melting. I just bumped that. It's just those test points that aren't melting. They could be ground or something. The tone your grandpa uses when he's about to tell you a story. Nice. I'll take that as a compliment. We love grandpa's stories. Whiskey Tango from Black Horse Repairs. It's a more smoky formula definitely than the RA Flux, but it's also thicker. So it really it doesn't like all flow away immediately when you're using it, which is nice. That's still connected, right? It looks like it is. Yeah. Okay, let's clean this area up. Are we? Nice. Okay. Is anything over here needed? I don't think so. That looks like it could use it. And then also we gotta hit this area over there. I think I'm just gonna clean that little area. This, because it doesn't look bad. Oh man, that just got wicked away onto the... Look at that, it's just wicking all the alcohol up. Yeah, that looks pretty decent. Okay, let's go hit over here. And do I need to go? Also, well, we'll get to the fuel gauge. We'll just focus on this part right now. Get that little piece of flux off of there. There we go. Also, it smells nice. The flux smells citrusy. It's like, oh man, I could breathe this in all day. It's definitely melting. I can see some shiny points. I can do that. Preheat it. I'm telling you, man. Just gonna pull the trigger on an infrared heater. Go over here too. Ooh, that's too hot. Boil that alcohol. That actually came off pretty easy. I think the whole board's plenty hot. That I maybe don't have to preheat it. I feel like the board is probably already close to 250, honestly. I know, there is always something else you can buy it. You're like, all right, I finally got everything for my little workshop, and then you watch a YouTube video. It's like Nanofix doing an AliExpress haul, and you're like, oh my God, look at all these other things I could add. All right, that looks shiny. Is there anything else that P13 could use a little bit? So Ace is working on a Switch, huh? I know he loves Nintendo Switches, especially the lights. Oh well, that flux is just staying right where I want it, right where it needs to be. I think I know what you're talking about. Is it the little thing that like goes into the port and it's like a metal piece? It almost kind of connects to it just like the male part of the USB-C port, and it just holds it there for you while also protecting the inside of it. Yeah, I think it was Nanofix actually too that had bought one of those. That looks good. Oh yeah? What time are you gonna stream later? I mean, it's gonna be Australia time. I gotta figure out. I gotta convert it. Dude, I don't know how you can wait until your stream to open stuff. I swear I get something in the mail and I'm like, all right, I gotta open this now. I don't remember. I want to say it was one of his AliExpress videos. I haven't actually seen him like use it, so I don't know if he. I know he bought them, and it was like a pack of 5 for some reason, And he was like, why would I need 5 of these? Yeah, I see. That makes sense. Alright, I think we flip this over and do what we can to the other side. Actually, you know what? Let me hit the CPU caps, because there was just a little bit of corrosion around these. And I'm going to clean up too, I think, the flux on this side, and then maybe do the max chip again with a thinner flux to make sure it gets down underneath it, because this is pretty thick stuff. Oh yeah? Alright, that's cool. I'll try to keep an eye out for that. Hopefully I won't miss it. Alright, let me clean this up a bit. Yeah, we can go ahead and switch to a overhead view. And also on this side, we did the max and the P13 and the fuel gauge. That was really the only bad parts. Oh, at the audio chip. Forgot about that one. Dude, I still want to do a kamikaze attempt on. I just have a. It's just a broken OLED board, so it's not like, you know, even if I do it successfully, it's gonna boot or anything. But I figured I could use it for practice. All right. What do I want to hit this with next? I still want to get some of this up. This brush rips the thin sheets easier than the other brush, but it does help get deeper. Alright, that looks pretty good. We're going to use the dense cubes for this, the Ma-Ant ones. Ma-Ant. Interesting name. Yeah, sure. One of these days I'm gonna definitely do it. I've been wanting to do it for a while. I just keep putting it off because I've been working on fixing these switches instead. You know what tweezers I need to get? Is some of the ones that have like the large rounded end for gripping these little cubes. Regular tweezers do okay, but I would get a much better grip if I had tweezers like that. I'm always a little scared that these tweezers will poke through the bottom or something and knock a component off. So I go really gentle with it. These ones are actually a little harder to hold too because they're so dense that they kind of get stuck on stuff. Versus these nano sponges, which they're not quite as dense. They're like a different type of foam. And they kind of flex easier. I don't know which ones I prefer, to be honest. I mostly use the nano sponges from Mechanic, but that's also because I have like a ton of them. I have way more of them than I have of the Maant ones. Angled ones? Yeah, that would make sense. I actually was just thinking like straight ones for some reason. But yeah, angled would make a lot more sense. Alright, that's good enough for now. Let's flip it over. This thing's gonna see the ultrasonic cleaner anyway, eventually. So I'm not too worried about getting it too clean right now. That is actually pretty good right there. Alright, let's see what's going on. Get this M92. Look at that. There's already flux on it. It flowed from the other side. That's funny. I'm gonna add a little tiny bit of fresh anyway. Eh. And I will get back to the other side too because I still want to, you know what? Let me just cover this RAM chip. Because I want to use a thinner flux, like you said, to get under the max chip. Kind of preheat the board again. I lost a bunch of my flux too. Okay, the board's pretty hot. I just felt the far side of it. Just want to make sure I see some good shiny legs. All the flux flows right through like that little copper hole right there. It's like getting wicked to it. Okay, I just saw some of them get shiny. Oh yeah, okay, they're all shiny. good. Now the BQ is going to be trickier. I should probably heat it from the bottom. I don't have to move the board around a little. As for this connector, I think I just need to remove it. I have one more LCD FPC, so we'll just have to use that. That's a little messed up too from doing that. I'm grabbing it there. Oh, there it goes. Pop it back in. Yeah, so I'm just going to remove that. So I'm sure it's corroded on the inside too. Alright, take this shield back off. Let's put the board in a way so that I can hang it off the desk. You don't think I need to replace that LCD connector? Let me look inside of it real quick. You know what? I think you're right. It looks okay. It's just very corroded. The pins are, at least, not the inside of it. Alright, let's reheat this BQ. A little bit of a clog. There we go. Got it. Alright. There they go. Alright. Oh, Smuggies. I'll get sucked up by the Phoenix Tractor. Yeah, that's true. I think I got it though. It's made sure that the legs got shiny. The joints look good. Inductor is going to look like crap still because it's rusted on top, but that's, yeah, I mean, I could always replace it with a new one, but I don't think I need to as long as it's still working. Um, let me do that. I still want to do this connector with just a reflow, even if I'm not going to replace it. Yeah, it is starting to look better. You don't really see the corrosion as much. Yeah, the Wi-Fi area looks fine. I need to parfocal this again, don't I? Dang, I always forget. I forget that it makes my camera blurry. You're jealous of the board holder? It is nice. I do love it. It's a great board holder. I was using a different one before and not great for holding Nintendo Switch's boards. Looks good to me. You're getting one too? Nice. Very nice. It is a great product. Now, do I even think that this is bad enough? Yeah, why not? I'm already over here. I already got it hanging off. Might as well. Dude, I want the Omnivice. Which knockoffs did you get? I couldn't find any that I liked. Oh, thanks for the follow. Ninja Bartender. How's it going? I have corrosion just above. Oh, you mean like right there? I see. I see. Yeah, I'll put a little on there too, why not? Yeah, you did? I was thinking about 3D printing them too, because I also have a printer. Uh, but I need to get something to fill them with. I don't have anything just laying around. That one in the corners reflowed. can't tell if that reflowed. I think it did. I do think it did. Make a Discord? I could do that. I'll flip this around. Ooh, that is hot. It's preheated. We'll call it preheated, eh? Right like there. Oh, wait, that part's in the way. Like this. There. Yeah, I'll make a Discord. I gotta get on that. I'll get around to setting it up. Oh man, I got flux on my screwdriver. Alright, I'm just gonna put, like you said, nano flux. Cause it's thin. Reflow. Those caps look melted? Can't tell. Yeah, they're definitely melted because that little ball right there was melted. Okay, we're done reflowing. I'm gonna clean this up a bit. Probably ultrasonic clean it, to be honest. Since I have all the spots that were concerning written down, maybe we'll get a different result powering it up. Or still a blue screen, in which case we'll go to the APU. I have to clean this up. I'll just wipe a little bit of it off of here right now. I'll clean it the rest later. What do you guys think? Should we plug it in first or throw it in the cleaner and then plug it in? I don't, but I've seen them before. I have not done the APU. You think I should get some nanoflux down under there and reflow that right now too? Let's do it. You know what? Let's do it. See if I can get some of this flux down there around the edges. Good call. Might as well keep the board hot, huh? Instead of cooling it off and then reheating it again. How do I have this in there? Like that? Something like that? Yep, that works. What temp do you think for the CPU? Think I should stick with 450? Honestly, everything around the RAM, like all the little caps, there's not a whole lot. There's like 6 of them, but they all look really good. I don't see any corrosion whatsoever. Yeah, I did read that blue screen is pretty much always APU, and just like cracked solder balls mostly. I did a little research on it. All right, 300 it is. We're preheating. No nozzle for the preheat. I got the biggest nozzle on here, but yeah, it's a little smaller than the actual no nozzle. It's gonna be hot. What can I take this off with? Probably just like paper towel. Eh? Nope, too hot. Well, oh, I almost got it. Almost got it. Oh, I accidentally turned it back on with my finger because the button's on the actual heat gun. There, we're good. Alright, we'll turn up the airspeed. I'll move this up a little so you guys can see it better. That's a good point. Honestly, even, I mean, the whole CPU is still bigger than the actual nozzle, so. Alright, gonna go up to 400. Hopefully I don't melt that battery connector. It's not getting direct heat, so. Alright, 450. I imagine that's probably good. It was smoking a little. And that flux doesn't usually smoke easily, so I think it probably got under there pretty well. I gotta let that cool down a bit. We didn't melt any connectors. Yep, that's hot. Take it out of the board holder. Let it cool on the silicone mat. Well, while this cools, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Alright. You guys hear me drinking? I saw my mic picking it up. I can already touch it. So we're getting there. Clean up a little bit of this battery connector. It's cool enough now that I can put a little alcohol on it. Just want to clean the connectors that we actually have to use. These are very soft bristles, by the way. Definitely would not be daring to touch this port if they weren't. I want to look at it under the microscope real quick. Let's see what this connector looks like now. Better. Oh yeah. Oop, wrong way. Like most of the corrosion's off of there now. Looks decent. Hot air and IPA. Good recommendation. Any of these come detached from the corrosion? That one looks like it's still connected. These all have a good amount of solder on them. Bent pin on the left end. When it was this way, I assume. Oh yeah, yeah. You mean this right here? I think that's okay. Oh, actually, that's actually fine. Yeah, for sure. Let me look inside too, just to make sure. If I can, right, move the camera, move that microscope out a little. Well, other than there's like a lot of flux in there. Ooh, wait, what's that? I can't tell. Wait, where? Is that just flux? Is that just a reflection? Huh. Let me see if I can do what you said and just blow some low temp hot air in it with some IPA. Yeah, I do. I have a compressor and a nozzle right here. That is much better. Although I still see what looks like maybe some little fibers on this side. Probably good now. Yeah, I've got a dog too that loves to shed. Hard to see because it's full of alcohol right now. Let me blow that out of there. There. Now we're looking good. Now we are looking good. Alright, well, let's see what it does. Make sure the port's still clean. Yep, it is test time. I'm not even gonna switch cameras. I just want to look at this real quick. Make sure the port's clear. Yeah, it's clear. There's nothing in there. Okay, let me clean this up a little bit so I don't get flux on the screen. Oop, that thing was flying right at me. Oh yeah, this battery connector is... Let me see how bad it is. I don't know if I can use this. I have to put a new battery in here. That doesn't look too bad actually. Looks like it's just that one pin. Maybe. That side looks okay. I know I'm using a metal tool right above the battery. I ain't gonna poke it. Just wanted to see how deep this is. It comes off pretty easy. Okay, I think I'll try this. I think this battery connector will be alright. Oh, I forgot to switch. Ha! Thank you. Anyway, now you can see what I see. It's not bad. I scraped some of it off, mostly, and the other side is pretty much perfect. Alright, let's put this in here. Oh, the connector is not flipped up. Is this one? Yeah, that one's up. There. Well, okay, for my naked eye, they look pretty good, but yeah. There is potentially a tiny bit on this right side. Uh-huh. I can clean that up. It doesn't look like it's completely eaten away anything yet. Eaten away a little bit of the third one from the right, but there's plenty there still. Let me just try a sponge first. Let me switch seeds again before I do that, because I forget again. Here. So there's a little bit there. It's not much. Oh yeah, most of that just came right off with the sponge. Ooh, you know what? It might have severed. Look though, right there. Oh no, it's fine. It's just surface. This one too. Uh, Also just surface. Use a brush. Alright, yeah, okay, I'll hit it with a brush. Looked pretty good though. I'm kind of surprised the sponge actually did that well, to be honest. The reason I used the sponge was because I didn't want to really squirt this with alcohol. I also gotta clean this brush. I'll just use this toothbrush. I just want to put the alcohol on the brush and not on the board. That should be good. Oh, connector fell down. There. That goes in very nicely. No effort. And all the way. No, it's not. Thought so. Thought it looked a little weird. Okay, that's everything I need to turn it on. Although, I think I'm going to really quickly just tiny bit of alcohol there and just go with these connectors real quick. There, that's good. Alright, now plug in the battery. Nothing exploded. We made it. Let me put one screw in here. This screw. Moment of truth. It could be that it's still not working on this one side. Let me flip it around. Blue screen. So we're still where we're at. And we're likely looking at the APU. Yeah, anything but a blue screen. And it's weird that it still only works with the charger one way. That is weird. What causes the one-way charger thing? I know there's likely a specific cause for it. Could it be the port? Let's test the port. Let's see what we've got going on here. That looks normal. Port looks normal. Oh, I'm upside down now. Hang on. There you go. Those are normal. Work the blue screen? Yeah. I know, I just wanted to test the port. Well, we either take the APU off or we try another reflow. I can poke that filter real quick. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Eh, Um, weird. I don't think that should be 3 ohms. It's like, usually it's 0. It's a tiny bit of resistance on that. Alright. Let's get this board back out. You know what? I already took the stuff out. I was gonna try and power it on battery and see what happened, but that's alright. It's nice and sturdy. Alright. Honestly, I should just reflow this whole area. Just in case the CPU didn't get hot enough. Like you said, you know, while it's hot, I'm just gonna throw like a single piece of Captain Tape over the connector here. I know it didn't melt last time, but I'm probably gonna try and put more heat into it this time. Oh, I finally got new ceramic little scissors here. Ah, they cut very nicely. You know what? All I need is a little bit there. Ah, it's not sticking because it's all fluxy. Just get it to stick to the bottom there. And that'll be fine. Good enough. Now I'll just stick this extra piece right there. Alright, let's preheat it. $300. No nozzle. 99% airspeed. Oh, you know what? Let me pop off the MMC as well. Okay, now 300. Oh, that tape didn't take long to come off. Oh well. I think that connector's far enough away anyway. Nudge the CPU. Yeah. I don't have a bent wide nozzle. Would be a little tricky. I could, I don't know. I don't think I have any bent nozzles that are like gonna be big enough for that. Right. Okay. Gonna jump up to 400. This tape didn't even, it just kind of folded back over. Oh well, it is what it is. That actually worked, surprisingly. Wife nozzle, yeah. This is like the biggest bent nozzle I have. I don't have anything that's just like a wide style of nozzle. And I'm going to 450 now. And I'm gonna add more flux to get it to flow under there real quick while it's hot. Oh yeah, that got sucked up. It sucked right up under that RAM. And same with the CPU. Alright. I see bubbles under the RAM. Nothing from the CPU yet. Okay, I see bubbling under the CPU. Well, I definitely got around the whole CPU. It just wicked up from all over the edges. That did a pretty good job. I'll let it cool. Yeah, I know. That's what I've been wondering too. I don't think they did the first time. I don't know. I had that 450 on it for a while. I did see bubbling from under the APU, and I definitely saw a lot of bubbling under the RAM. You know what I could also try doing too is when we turn it on, I could put my finger down on the core and see if I can press those solder balls into contact. And if this still doesn't work, then I guess we are going to be repasting on my next stream. I do want to get like a wide nozzle though, like you're saying, because then it would be really nice to be able to look under the microscope while I'm doing the processor. I mean, I could just try it without the bent nozzle and see if I could get it, but yeah, I don't know. Because, I mean, if I'm zoomed out all the way, my thermal camera's kind of in the way behind, but I can get it at like this angle, which isn't bad. Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot to scene again. It's weird, I was doing really well with the scenes at the start of the stream, and it's like I just started falling off. Like, alright, you guys don't need to see this. Nice little blob. Almost cooled down. Just looking around, seeing how everything else is doing. Alright, it has cooled down enough. There we go. That's weird. That went in all the way with very little effort, even with the thing flipped down. Get in there. Oop. It doesn't look like it wants to go in very well all of a sudden. Maybe it's in all the way, who knows. I'm suppressing power, by the way. Don't know if the battery's charged or not. We could check. What nozzle? This one? No, that's dead. Very dead. Yeah, I have this one. This is my biggest one I have. You know, this is the nozzle that I had on the hot air station. And then you told me to take it off. What is it? What do you want from me, huh? No, okay, let's plug this in and see what happens. Well, there's one way. Same result. Although, I think that's actually charging the battery. Look at it, slowly going up. Is this taking a charge? It is. Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with you. Is that really at 4.1 volts? Because just a second ago I read 1 volt. Interesting. And the watts are climbing still. The battery's all over the place. It's not going up steadily, it's just kind of dancing around a bit. Alright, and when we flip it, I assume we're still blue screen. Oh, wait a minute, we just got black screen now. Wait, we're getting the same result on both sides. I think we've improved. We have. No more blue screen. And I'm not even holding pressure on the CPU or anything. Alright. And I mean, the LCD is hopefully working, right? I mean, I assume it is. If I do a hard reset, what happens? Okay, we drop down. Power. Back to where we were. Yeah, I see. From what I can tell, the battery has charge anyway. I just want to make sure that the LCD is good. This connector's in well, and just want to make sure this isn't the LCD playing games with me. God damn it. God damn it, devil. How could you say things like that? Of course the NAND is on. You think I would forget something like the NAND? Who do you think I am? Now we're gonna get a blue screen, aren't we? Oh, oh, battery charging symbol? Oh, is it booting? No, because it's at 2 watts. It's power cycling, I think. It is, and it thinks, hang on, show that charger symbol one more time. I wanted to see it. Show that symbol one more time. I want to see if it was reading as full, because then that would lead me to think fuel gauge. Nothing. Give me that charging symbol again, damn it. I flipped it just to see. And we tested the USB port. It's probably okay. I mean, I know those testers can sometimes not be a perfect solution for testing, but yeah, the tail insertion tool did pass the port. I want to read the battery with the power not plugged in. See, this battery reads mega low until I plug it in, which is strange. It's like 1.3 volts is obviously dead, right? I think that maybe the battery killed itself. That I know the battery's almost never the problem, but it did. The battery was shorted. Remember that burn mark was right above it. Just want to try a good battery real quick. See if anything changes. Because this battery, we know this battery's good. 100%. We show. See? Yeah, this one we got 4 volts. Unplugged. Look at that. Look at that. It's charging now. It's booting now. And it works. It's the battery. The battery killed itself. It's fixed. I just gotta replace the battery. I mean, you know, maybe some other stuff doesn't work on it, but we're booting. We are booting. This is the first time I've actually had a bad battery. Like ever. But we're alive. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure there's still potential for other things to be wrong with it, but I'm happy we booted. Anything else? Much easier to figure out since we're booting. Um, I think what I'm gonna do, let's take this battery out. I'm gonna get my ultrasonic cleaner ready and then probably end stream in about 15 minutes. And then next time I stream, I'll probably be putting this back together with a new battery. I want to stream on Wednesday. Yeah, exactly. Because this thing is nice and fluxy. Gotta clean it up. Get that last bit of corrosion off of it. I think I'll throw the EMMC in the ultrasonic cleaner too because it has a little corrosion on the other side. And I know that it will eventually corrode more. And let's soak the battery with some alcohol so I can loosen it up. You can still hear me in his stream. Hey Ace, how's it going? I've been told that I'm in the background. Hello Ace's chat. Alright, let's pour the solution in the cleaner. Maybe one day I'll have a camera that can see everything I'm doing in here. So I'm not just like disappearing off the camera and just explaining what I'm doing. But I don't keep my solution in the cleaner. I don't know if you can or not, to be honest. I never really like looked into it. I've read, well, I've read some conflicting things. But I just empty it into some water bottles, like a big water bottle, like a gallon. And I just leave it in there until I need to use it again. Need to replace the power button on your Switch? That's a pretty easy thing to do. I mean, if you have, you know, a power button already to replace it with. Alright, preheat. I usually preheat it to 40. 40 Celsius, that is. See if I can get this up at all. Not quite yet. I'll let it soak a little longer. What battery do I want to put in it? I don't want to put the battery I use right there because that's my test battery. I think I have some other batteries. Let's see. Maybe I don't. I might just get batteries off of Amazon. It looks like I might not have any extra batteries. And this other switch. I don't know about this switch, man. Can I get an RCM now with this? Hopefully it has some charge. Yeah, okay, we're in RCM. Oh geez, did I not put the... Oh geez, the game card reader's not in it. At least it has charge now. keep this stuff over here. Which game card reader was this? I think it was this one. What screw can I steal for this? One of these. What did I do with the other game card reader then? I don't know. I've got a bunch of them. Oh. I think this, you know what? This is the one that went with it. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I lost count. I fixed a lot of them before I actually started streaming, probably about 20 something. But I was also actually fixing a lot because I had gotten like 28 of them in one bulk buy and then 3 OLEDs at the same time. So I was kind of just powering through it for a long time every day, but I wasn't streaming it. I recorded every single one though, so if I decide to make YouTube videos, if I decide to start editing them a little bit, I've got a hell of a lot of footage. Okay, let's see if the touchscreen will work with this now that I have this in it. You know what? I gotta pull the battery and then plug it back in. Probably should have done that in the first place, but you know. Yeah, I enjoy streaming it. I was too nervous to do it for a long time. I just fix it by myself. Man, I left it. It's plugged in there too. Yeah, it does. It definitely helps to have like, you know, you got a crowd of technicians watching you. It's like surely someone knows the damn answer. All right, we're back in Tegra. Do we have touchscreen this time? We do. Good. I mean, yeah, it says eMMC's fine, but that looks fine too. Non-PD, which is right. Hmm. So yeah, I guess I'll just back up this eMMC. Once I back it up, then I'll do a system restore on it. See if I can get this battery out now. Man, this battery is a... Oh, there we go. There it goes. There. I should like mark this or something. A marker I can use. Got an orange one. That works. D-E-D. Dead. I have to dispose of it somehow. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Take it to a battery recycling place once I have enough of them. Man, thirsty work. It's warm in this room. I think it's hot outside. Let's see. See what the outside temperature is. Never mind, it is a nice day. It's like 70 degrees out. It was hot before this, like a week ago. And it's pretty nice out. You know what? Come to think of it, I think this actually is the second battery I've replaced. Because I do remember doing one before this because I stuck it down with some... I just used some Tessa tape because that was all I had. And I'm just going to do that again. Sloth, what's up? How's it going? What am I looking for? Scissors right here. Where is the end? Just gonna put some strips of this down for the new battery. You know what? I have to order a battery anyway, and I wonder if the batteries just come with an adhesive, who knows? If so, I can just take this off easy enough. Ah, these new scissors are so much better. Mine were so dull. Where are my other ones? Yeah, these ones, they both have broken tips, but this one's sharper than this one by quite a bit. Family picnic. Nice, man. Yeah, time to chill now, right? Okay, do I want to just get batteries off of, I actually do have some, where is it? I don't have 7,000. I have 6,000. I've actually looked at 7,000, and I sat there and I almost bought it, but I was like, I'll get it later. It was only like $6 too, so I don't know why I didn't just buy it. Let's see. Go to Amazon. How much are the batteries on Amazon? Let's see. They are, oh, 16 bucks. This one's $10. 15, 18, 17. Have you guys ever bought batteries off AliExpress? Are they as advertised? Or do you think they'll just give me a shit battery and say that it's great? I know that there's certain things off AliExpress you never buy. One being storage. You know, digital storage, SD cards. Uh, SSDs because they will never be as advertised. Well, most of the time, right? But I don't know about batteries. No bad ones so far, huh? All right. Then I'll probably just get them off AliExpress. I'm sure they're much cheaper. Let's see. Gotta put in a code. All right. Let's see. Actually, this is my other account. I forgot. Logged into the wrong one. Whoops. That's good. I'm definitely going to try them out then. Why didn't you store my information, Firefox? Okay. Hang on. Let me... There we go. Nintendo Switch battery. What's that? A 2-pack? Or is that one? One pieces is 14. Oof, man. They're about the same price on Amazon. At least this one. 15. That's for the Joy-Cons. 12. Are the milliamp hours on these different? 4310 seems to be normal. This one says 4310. I get 3 for 25. 2 for 19. Get out of here. Is this 2 for 14 by chance? They all have 2 in the pictures. But then they're like, oh yeah, it's just 1. Is this 2 pieces? Why does it say 3.7? Aren't they like, don't they go up to like 4.2? Get the watch oiler. What? Okay, what should I type in? Just like watch oil. I'm just gonna type in watch oiler. What comes up? Okay, there's the little things. Um, it's kind of expensive. 24 bucks. That looks nice though. I wish I could. God, I need another monitor. I can't read chat. Can I just pop out chat? How can I just pop this out somehow? And like, there's no way for me to keep it on the main screen. To keep it at the front though. Watch oil dispenser. There's another one of those. Why are they so expensive? Is that just the tips? Yeah. These are just like little bottles you can fill up. You have to keep tabbing back. That's the one you have? This one, I assume? Dude, I'm gonna get another monitor at some point. I mean, it does look nice. I do like the little flip-up lids. Do they have like legit B7000 here too? I mean, I know it's all like damn near the same. People just use different, slightly different formulas like T7000. Oh, you have the multicolored one. This one. Oh, that's Dollar Express. Oh yeah, this one's the same price as the other one, but it has 5. I'm gonna add it to, wait, what do you mean add to my picks? Oh, that's right, that's how it works on Dollar Express. Do they have one that's not on Dollar Express? Wait, what's this? Hey! Oh, that has shipping. But it's $7 versus $25 with free shipping. Here's a similar like little 4 one for 18 and it's free shipping over $10 and it's not on Dollar Express. It looks basically the same. I don't think I need 5. Yeah. I I honestly have very little real estate left on my desk. I could probably find a spot for it though. Okay, I want to put this on my wish list. And then uh how's this be 7,000? Oh god, Dollar Express again. Well, let me look at this one then. How big is 50 milliliters? That seems like it'd be really small. Don't they have like a bigger one instead of just more? 50. Oh, this is 110. Wait, so is this 110? Oh, okay. So probably this one then, right? I'm gonna just throw that in the cart for now. Leave that there. Uh, batteries. What if I just type in HAC003? $12. 9.98? No, it doesn't have free shipping. Oh, it's only $2 though. Correct hardware for the repair wasn't included? What the fuck does that mean, dude? It's a battery. What do you need hardware for? To scrape up the old one, I guess? Yeah, I'll get the 110. This one's a Brand Plus certified. That one has shipping cost too, though. This one says it's 5,000 milliamp hours. Knockoff looking battery. Dude, why do they all put two? Why do they all put a picture of two? Like, this is definitely not gonna come with two batteries, I feel like. So that's what? It's like 1274-ish, 1272, 14. Well, how much are they each if I get... That's only 2% less? Dude. Oh no, that one's cheaper though. So what, that brings them down to like 1040. And they have free shipping. Do any of these have bundle deals that I'm not? Yeah, those are more expensive. Oh, those are cheaper. 1917. These ones were 2080. Is that free shipping? Sure is. You get three, they're only like, what is that, like 850-ish? I just want two though, just so I have one extra. Look at this one real quick. Oh, they have shipping. $15 though, so that's like $17, which is even cheaper. Dang, they're so much cheaper in bulk. Yeah. Um, Man, that's only like $6 a piece. 650-ish. I think I'll just get this 4-pack then. I mean that's a good deal. And I mean I'm gonna be paying more if I only get two. All right, we'll get that. Makes sense to me too. My ultrasonic preheated. Nope, still getting there. Uh, I'm gonna have those watch boiler things in my wait. But now I have them in my wish list, but the now the glue is gonna cost $2 shipping. Because I'm paying for shipping on the other part, so I don't get free shipping on the glue. Do I just do I just not care and get pay the shipping instead of paying $6 more? Is there any other crap that I need that's like $6, I wonder? Wait, yes, there is. I still need the Joy-Con connectors. Now, it's so hard to find these because like when you type in the Joy-Con FPCs, all you get is like the side that goes on the Joy-Con and not the side that goes on the damn motherboard of the console. Yeah, see, that's the controller. If I type in V1, LCD, SD card. Those are for Switch 2, for OLED. What's in here? What's this crap? I want to say this might be where I got it. Battery. No, maybe not. Wait, that looks like it. Is it a slide connector? Oh, it does? Yeah. I want to get it. Just when I feel like I have some extra money I can spend. I don't know what a slide connector is. Is that, I mean, it looks similar. Although it's not white though, right? So that can't be it. What's here? It has a number. Oh, it says number 7. Where's number 7? Slide connector. But that's black still too. Like, how do I know it's the same one? And also, where are they? I don't know where the ones I bought are. But I bought some too. Count the pins. Alright. Let me see on the bottom of this. How many pins are there? Yeah. Is that 6? And then the 2 ground on the side? Yeah. No. Yeah, how many did these have? I know they're out of stock, but... Well, they only have one picture. I might have to count the pins on the other side. What is this for? That looks like... That's the Joy-Cons. That's for Switch OLED. What are all these? Could it be one of those? Does it say? Do they have like a description or anything? Those are for Joy-Cons. Why is this so difficult? Does look the same, you think? On the, not this one, but, what, this one? How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me look at this other thing. Is that up or down? I gotta go down. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So maybe it is a slide connector. Okay. Where else did I see those? What if I just type in Nintendo Switch slide connector? Oh yeah, I can type in 11 pin too. 11 pin. Well shit, those are 11 pins too. This says for switch motherboard, but that also says chip type C. Slide socket. I don't have any details on this. See, I feel like I bought these before. I feel like these are the ones I got, but they go on the Joy-Con. Yeah, that is the Joy-Con rail one. Oh my god, they want $9 to ship these ones too. That's Joy-Con. That's Amazon. Wait, oh, there's Ace. What are these? Slide socket for Switch motherboard accessories. Slide connector. Dude, that's still though. I don't know, man. Looks different. Let's see. Look at this compared to that. It's got 5 on one side and 6 on the other, just like that one. But, let me see. Let me bring out the ones that I ordered. Are these the same or... Wait a minute. Are those... Dude, it's so... Those might be the same? But that's missing the grounds. And it's only got... Wait. I mean, I know the grounds don't matter, but... Because there's probably ground on one of these pins. But that's still... lame. I wonder if these... are compatible. Because this, I think this is the slide connector that I had bought. I think they're the same ones. Here, let me parfocal this for you. Eh. There. What do you think? One's a little wider. But I think that's just because it has the extra grounds on the end. See? They line up as well, I'm noticing. Pins line up. I think these are the same thing. This one just doesn't have the side pins. But I assume one of these pins is ground anyway, and so they were just like, oh, well, I guess it's not necessary. I do have like a... no, I don't have a broken cable somewhere, do I? Yeah, I do. I have this one that dude drilled a hole in, whoever had that other one. Let's see if this plugs in. It's gonna be tricky with I need another pair of tweezers to hold this down. Eh, oops. This is tricky. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to plug this in without it being on the console. Is that? Ah, ah. Is there even room? It doesn't look like it to me. Doesn't look like this would go in there, but I could be wrong. It's just damn hard to get it in there when it's not connected to anything. This is terrible. I could try going at it with double tweezers. I don't think so. Is that the wrong? It's the wrong side, dude. No wonder. I am plugging it in backwards. Wait. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's the same. We're good. I already have some, apparently. I just didn't realize they were the same because they look so different. And that doesn't have the same grounding pins. Alright, well, don't need to buy those. I thought they were wrong. Alright, I'm just gonna pay the $2 shipping on the glue. I don't feel like going to find other $6 of crap to put in. Okay. They are bought. Alright, well, it's been a fun stream. I've got this backed up now, so we can do the restore on that. And yeah, I guess we have to wait on batteries for that other one that is now fixed, which I'm going to throw in the ultrasonic cleaner. And then I guess we'll move on to another switch on Wednesday. Maybe another blue screen or no power. Or maybe even the one that I have no idea what's wrong with it because it has no writing on it. I want to keep this with the other switch, so I'm going to put that over here. Alright, well, I will see you guys in the next stream, and Devil, maybe I will see you when you stream later. Hopefully I don't forget, but who knows? My brain's all over the place today, but I'll try to be there. Anyways, see you guys later.